I'm Autumn Ivy. I've never thought that I would see the words cute psychological horror in the same sentence. But Cooking Companions has uh, a mystery that is a cute psychological horror visual novel set in the deep woods of the Tatras Mountains. So I don't know what the word cute, psychological, and horror have. Well, psychological horror obviously go together, but like what? I didn't know psychological horror could be cute. So I got some feelings about that, but it's fine. So I guess we'll see how this goes. I don't know. That's what I've got. So I'm Autumn Ivy. This is Cooking Companions. Let's go. This was developed and published by Dear Dream Studios. It's cute. It really is. Oh, hello? Am I taking too long? I'm worried. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? What? Please read this carefully. Yeah? Okay. Oh, do I have to I don't know. My voice is gonna be trash for this, guys. I'm so sorry. Alright, I'll do my best. I could probably at least get, like, I don't know, I'll figure it out. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to Achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Is that literal? I'm scared that's literal. That might be literal. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone, let's get to work while there's still sunlight. Why is he so happy? Everybody else is kind of just mean. Number 1 is a gun! Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Oh, tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Alright. Oh, perfect. Okay, alright, we did that. Back to game. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Yeah, you know, Oddity, honestly, like, he's kind of hot, though. Like, I'm feeling it. Do you have any experience making meals? I feel like, depending on my answer, this could be a good or a bad thing, and I'm not sure which, honestly. I mean, I know how to cook. I feel like... Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. What's wrong with me? What do you mean? Right? It looks like Karen will remember that. I mean, she was rude. I hope she does. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Well, I mean... I feel like behind the wood pile's got some secrets, right? Like, that's where people like it. They're like, they'll never look in the wood pile, you know? So, like, there's nothing but okay, just kidding. Thankfully, no spiders. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. So in the drawers? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce! Okay. Fair enough. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. You check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen would find it appetizing? You check the drawer above the woodpile. Something's making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. A body! Oh, what?
Cabbage!
It's time! Chubbets, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Oh. Always Mary Raspberry! Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. I'm not gonna remember all of these voices, by the way. I'm trying really hard to exist. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share your valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Is potato okay? To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. I like meat, though. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes, let's move out. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Why would he? Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Okay, bet. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, is this a legitimate recipe? This sounds like an actual recipe. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, and salt, and pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. What do the other vegetables think about this? What does Potato and Cabbage think about their brethren being devoured right now? I'm just curious. Hours pass. It took them hours to... We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. I was gonna sleep on the couch! That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then! And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere. I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch. I'll sleep with one eye open. What is this group of people? Like, is Karen just kind of... I don't know if I can... Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly. I snore louder than a lumberyard. Ugh. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Oh, this tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew! You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. They all look so expectant. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. That's polite? That's polite ribbing? Why is she like this? She doesn't have to be that way. She just is that way. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Oh god, there's a day system? Oh god, why am I suddenly reminded of Majora's Mask? I'm not ready. I don't know, when is day 3? Does day 3 fall apart? What's happening? Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor? Did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out there. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some black thornberries. I love black thornberries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Ugh. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Why is she Okay, but hold on. I feel like I'm being misled. Because I have a weird feeling that, like, all of the positive characters are actually, like, the bad guys. And, like, meanwhile, Karen knows they're all bad guys. So she's, like, intentionally obtuse because she's trying to set the pace for you not to trust her. I don't... You gotta have you gotta, with the Grand Canyon brain. You gotta use a Grand Canyon brain. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Talk with the chompettes, check out the bedroom, look around the bathroom, or go into the basement. None of those options sound appealing to me. I think it's a little weird. I feel like the vegetables know something, which is... My trust is through the window with this group right now. But also, anybody who's anybody knows that going to the basement according to Evil Dead is the worst possible decision that you could make. Nothing bad has ever happened in a cabin basement. You know, you guys know that that's why I have to go into the basement, right? I have to go into the basement. I need to know. This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. You wait for the others to return. That was a waste. Damn. Alright, fair enough. We're back! Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not! Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up! You don't understand! I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Tears are... I don't know what that last part was. I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Well, I feel like that's the right thing to do, right? If she's gonna hyperventilate, how do I know she's gonna hyperventilate? I don't know if she's gonna hyperventilate. Like, let her laugh. She's having a good... I should save. I'm gonna save. I don't want to overwrite my save. I've got little to no trust here. I don't know. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? What? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, straining the pot in the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly, and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Did you wash your... Okay. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one place. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls! I really feel like some of these recipes I kind of want to try. These are legit. These seem like legitimate recipes. Like, I feel like I should be making this while I'm playing this. I feel like this was a missed opportunity for me to be in my kitchen right now. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. I think that's just his default face. I feel like Gregor is like a default thrilled kind of guy. Autumn's Kitchen live. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Am I secretly poisoning these people? That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Whoa! Whoa! No! No! No, no, no. That is not how I was raised. I was raised Southern. And when you are raised in a household like I was, if you cooked, everybody else does the dishes. They clean up and they do the That's not how this works. That's not how this works. No. They're gonna lose it, and they're gonna come for this group. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You are asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. This is unsettling. I think it's the subtlety of it. Like, we're on day 2, and I'm like, alright, what's gonna happen next? Good morning, everyone! Again? Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today! Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare. Prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot on our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. What is this family? Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters' unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you prefer to talk to? Oh god, I'm gonna save, because I don't know. I feel like talking to Karen is like... I just don't know. You also kind of almost said that, you know, Mariah dying would be fine. So, like, I don't know about that. I feel like there's a vibe coming off of Karen, and I want to know what it is. I don't know. I feel like Mariah is the obvious choice, is the problem. Like, Mariah also is coming off, like, really scared and, like, tentative about... I don't know. I want to see what Karen has to say. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Are you talking about this painting? Because, like, it's just a lightning storm. I don't really know what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. Never mind. You must enjoy these antiques, huh? You bore Karen with some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around. Cool. I'll tell, the others later. Karen looks disturbed by your comments. You hear a loud laugh from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. What? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? Didn't you leave? Where did you... What do you mean? Thank you. All right, everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Hello? What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. It seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. Is this Silent Hill? You got the strange radio! Listen, I have seen this scene, okay? I played Silent Hill. I remember what happens when you find the broken radio that's making weird static noises. I don't have trust for this. I don't have my trust particles in my brain pan are rattling. Untrustworthy. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Well, going to the basement led to absolutely nothing. So that's not a thing. I guess I could go to the bathroom? Well, we found the radio in the kitchen, so I feel like inspecting the kitchen would make, like... No. Bathroom? Bathroom. Bathroom? Bathroom. Poop hole. You remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times in a mirror. What? Why is there so many dots? But you can't remember how it ended. You're too frightened to even try it. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. Was that all? Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Mariah will remember that. What is the point? I don't... Oh, okay, I guess. Yeah! Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Okay. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Ugh. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see the snows on the snow on the tips of the mountains. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Ugh, guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lightens up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Ah! It does look really good, though. Like, fair enough. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little, tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam's to die for. Sorry. What is going on? No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out into the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. You let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the water. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Okay. Wake up! Sorry you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. This is interesting. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. What is going on? I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like the sailor takes warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah? That's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes? That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Ha ha! Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's talking. This is weird. This is super weird. And we're popping the trust bubble a little bit because this is one of those games that comes out very like Doki Doki Literature where you're like, it's very unassuming, but there's stuff going on in the background, especially in the subtext and some of the characters. I don't trust it. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. Hi, guys. Hello! Don't worry. As leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Haha! Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the Bread Baker's Bakery burning down? No. Her business is now toast. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milk shake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Why is potato like the existential dread made physical somehow? Like, I feel like Potato is the only one who actually knows what's going on. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year. Of course. Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine, feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, you repeat that line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right! The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Can we make sure we don't eat the squirrel? Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Oh, wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this'll have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we don't die of dehydration. But until the storm's over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Damn, Karen. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? I feel like I don't really want to be involved in whatever, like... I don't... I mean, Karen's... Well, but then again, maybe he can read upside down. Maybe that's how he reads? I don't know if Karen is the mom. That's what I'm not understanding. Like, this whole thing is messy. I mean, Karen's right. You can't really read a book upside down unless it's House of Leaves. I don't want to shit on the kid, but like, I mean, if he could read, wouldn't he have read the weather report, though? Like, Mariah said that there was a book on the weather and, like, meteorology. So if that was true, then if he's such a book nerd, why have the books been left untouched? I mean, that does make sense. She can't, yeah, look, Karen's right. Yeah. You're funny. Keep playing pretend, Anatoly. Brutal Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Might be something more your speed. Karen! Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, he didn't touch the books is all I'm saying. So, like, if he was a book nerd, I feel like he would have touched the book. I feel bad. There was no good choice there. 6 minutes later. Oh, hey. I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly's sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? Are you... I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. You nod. Well, we'll have to kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about the anatomization book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Is she coming on to me? I feel like she's coming on to me. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay? Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. I don't know. I mean, would you go to sleep very hungry? Like, I feel bad for insulting Anatoly, but, like, she was kind of right. I mean, if he could read, why didn't he do it? I don't know. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up.
And that's how fast a deer could run, if startled.
Whoa.
Incredible.
Impressive.
I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal.
No!
It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history.
That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly.
What options would we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly.
Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? I mean, I feel like talking to Anatoly at this point while he's in the shitter is probably, you know, weird. I mean, Karen's feeling me. I kind of want to see what's going on with Gregor, because we haven't chatted much with Gregor. And Mariah already is cool with me. So... I feel like I kind of want to know... Like, I should apologize to Anatoly. Gregor. Big golden retriever man. Let's go with that. Hey, there are plenty of blankets around, but I never need one. I generate enough heat for the entire cabin. Most of these blankets are pretty thick and heavy. One's mostly used for winter. Why are these out during the summer? You shrug. To be honest, I'm feeling a little guilty about eating that food early on. This should be over soon enough, right? You nod in agreement. Great. Thanks again for everything. Gregor will remember that. Alright. Cool. Don't trust it, though. Giving me the weird. You leave Gregor to go mill around the cabin for a while. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop.
You're all doing great. Just a little longer.
I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Your stomach is growling more. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage. And he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? All I saw was rain! Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this gonna end?
I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater.
Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Ah! Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we gonna find our way back now? Well, we'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? I mean, I just talked to Gregor. I don't know about this. I mean, Mariah's losing it a little bit. I haven't talked to Mariah yet, so I'm gonna talk to Mariah. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Ugh, I wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. I'm not. You thank Mariah and get the others. This is very strange to me. Oh boy, everyone looks sad. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Why is no one doing anything about this? What? Guys, it's rain. It's not that big of a deal. Good morning! Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we gonna do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. Do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone is looking scared. But you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? I'm sorry, what? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone.
I do that often anyway. I don't think I need to do that in-game. The existential dread is setting in. I guess I'll talk to Anatoly, because he's the only one I really haven't built a relationship with, but I definitely should be thinking about everything that I've done wrong and how I've doomed everyone. Anatoly's still paging through the book.
Hey, you really should have been more careful with our emergency supplies. What were you thinking?
Okay. I'm sorry, Anatoly.
Apology accepted. Who could have predicted this much rain? You're sweet as a pound cake. Thank you. You'll have to teach me that vegetable stew recipe when all of this is over.
You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Why do I feel like the relationship getting stronger thing is an issue?
This book is a great distraction. Very well written.
Oh. You get the hint and leave Anatoly to himself. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go.
Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters.
No! Let me go instead! You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember?
That's true, but...
Little guy, let me go.
Gregor,
Sounds good to me.
Karen!
His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing.
No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. This is getting real bad real fast, and I don't even know what's going on at this point. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watched the others intently. You're playing a serial killer! That's all this is! Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground and then scout the area. Maybe I'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize. The other is a Gabbin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Damn. Okay. How many days do we get? Good morning. You think she made it to higher ground?
I believe in Mariah.
Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen.
How long? It's been almost a day since she left.
Anatoly and Gregor look nervous.
Someone needs to go look for her.
We need to wait, Karen.
Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat, mice?
That's an option. Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much.
I'm...
Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. Damn. What do you want to do today? I mean, Karen's pretty mad. I feel like I haven't talked to Karen in a while. I would like to talk to Karen, I think. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. Wait a minute. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Why did he lie? I feel like if you were such a fantastic swimmer, that's something that you would have brought up. No. 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 I can't stop thinking about the vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. What? Okay. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? I don't have a choice, I guess. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it.
Do you have any more of this?
You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time.
I understand. Thank you.
Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes.
This taste is...
Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up.
I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly.
Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying.
Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay?
Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to?
Oh boy. Well, this turned Hannibal real fast. I mean, Anatoly lied about being the better swimmer, which is interesting to me, and yet he's the one puking. And Gregor's just not saying anything. I kind of want to find out what Anatoly's deal is, though. Like, is he gonna lie again? You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open it. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that. The music is so happy, though!
You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now.
We've waited long enough. What's for dinner?
You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner.
Fine. I understand. I can wait.
No arguments? Perfect.
Yeah, like it's the deer and everybody's like tripping.
Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly.
I haven't saved in a while and I'm beginning to wonder if that's going to be a problem for me.
You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard.
I can forge anything, he says.
Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, "Forge me a new eye, then." You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat.
Damn. So... this game took a hard left, and then another left, and then it became a right, and I don't know what happened. Excuse me.
You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling.
Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Hello? What?
The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible, but it's gone now.
Good morning, big guy.
Where's Mariah?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor?
Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right?
Yes, what the fuck?!
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast.
Right? I think you should have another piece of meat for your breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly?
Anatoly looks at you, begging.
Bring us another slab. Please.
He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly?
Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. It smells good.
What's taking so long? Boil it faster!
It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. This is getting really weird. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me.
Mariah.
Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending! You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You're right. Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please, help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah, something is approaching. Hello?
Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion. Not gonna be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's gonna cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please? Don't you trust my advice?
You shake your head.
Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses. Onion. That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing.
Who would believe that?
Ha! There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Ha! Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? Ew! It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember.
Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
Anatoly can make his own decisions.
Please?
We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Scared to death that I'll run into her.
Don't make me cattle to cabbage about you.
She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly to care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Later.
This game got 30 times weirder, and now I don't know what to expect next, to be honest. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Okay. I feel like I'm learning a lot, and I'm not really sure. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him. So you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, no picture of my body staring back at me? Yeah, the onion was a little overbearing. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Okay. So I have one opportunity for this. And honestly, I mean, it's very clear that everybody's losing it. Gregor is a very large man. I'm not saying that I condone the behavior of everybody kind of, in this situation. I'm just saying that Onion is trying to convince me not to let Anatoly go. Anatoly, though, lied about being able to swim and pushed Mariah into a situation where Mariah was the one to leave first. I'm not saying that I don't trust Anatoly anyway. He lied about reading. He lied about being a good swimmer, and Karen verified that. So, what else is my dude lying about, is all I'm trying to say. I just think it's real suspicious. Real suspicious. I don't trust it. Now that leaves Gregor, right? Good guy Gregor. Now, good guy Gregor hasn't really done anything but suggest people go out. I feel like Karen, as crazy as she is probably like the most reliable person in this entire shit show. And then there's the Chompettes, which I just need to know what's going on. I don't understand what's happening exactly with the Chompettes. But like, the Onion told me don't let Anatoly chat with Anatoly near the basement. Interesting. Is the basement where you're hiding the bodies? Ooh. Ooh, the plot thickens. Am I overthinking this game? I can't tell now. I can't tell if I'm overthinking this. I kind of want to talk to the Chompettes, because I mean, I'm not really sure why we're keeping them alive when we could literally just be eating them. But then Karen's got the knife, and I feel like if I try to stop Anatoly, that Karen's gonna lose it. And then... There's a lot of Grand Canyon brain energy here, and I feel like... We still don't know what's in the basement. And I can only talk to one per day. I talked to Karen already. Why do they want me to save Anatoly? I need to know more. I'm gonna talk to the Chompettes, because I haven't talked to them in a while. Oh, God. And nothing can we call our own but death, and that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. You ask Potato why he stopped. I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. You've been so nice to these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. Ahem. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens to your body? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking. Your liver has transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's a book in the living room if you'd rather read about it. You shake your head. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose to the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy we need to function. Unfortunately, using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and repository system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... It smells like... I can't remember. No nose to smell now. But look at you. I bet your breath smells much worse. Here, have another recipe card. You unlock potatoes recipe. I personally wouldn't make it, but you? You have a preference for meals like that, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, okay? I won't be leaving the drawer. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Welp. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's gonna pass out. Anatoly,
Have you made a decision?
Yes,
I'll help you all out. I promise.
thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks.
I'll miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you, little guy.
Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best.
Karen,
Yes?
Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing.
Goodbye, Anatoly.
Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. The discordant chime that sounds is horrifying, by the way. See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night.
Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. I'm missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you.
Everybody in this cabin is a liar. A thread.
You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. I guess that doesn't say a lot to me, though, because I immediately trusted Karen. You hear a scraping on the floor. Found you! Ah! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? I don't like that I don't like how the food is trying to tell me what to do in my party when I already have trust issues here. So I'm just not gonna say anything. You're fooling nobody with that act. I know you can hear me. Let's go with a nonverbal answer, alright? Protect Gregor at all costs. I mean, why? You didn't even tell me why. You just said do it. Listen, Gregor's great and all, but like, I don't like that you guys are telling me what to do, so no. Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'll let Cabbage know. She'll let you know the punishment later. On a roll today! See you around. What? Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. What? You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Yeah, no, I thought that the game was about sassy bossy food, and it's described as cute psychological horror. Hello? It's weird. It's weird. It's been weird. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God, already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take for you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. Appropriate me feels like I should be saying, no, don't. I could never. But then there's another part that wants to just tell her yes. I want to point out that I still haven't done a dirge run for Baldur's Gate. And this game has me conflicted. Because I don't trust anyone. Gregor's also gonna blame me for everything. Oh, no. No. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraints should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god! This'll be over soon, Gregor. Just stop! Stop! Gregor has turned silent. What? You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. What? Wake up, sleepyhead. What is that? What is that? You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. Come on, let's eat. You get on a bed and head to the living room. Why? He's a little weak from blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. My... What is it, Gregor? Where are my...
Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the Necropsy book.
What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim? How could you help us if you'd immediately drown?
What?
I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh?
Gregor goes pale.
How's that for a big breakfast?
Gregor looks at you.
Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat.
This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me?
What? So cooking companions got real?
No, I mean, I don't know. I guess you'll die believing no? Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. A meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My brother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation, huh? She's gonna torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bone. Please, consider it my dying wish. Sure. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. And... You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You tell Karen that Gregor gave up.
We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you?
No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor, you look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife.
Probably best to avoid the knife.
Wait,
Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. So we're looking for good hiding spots. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes?
I feel like asking her for the basement key is like dead on though. Maybe that's on purpose? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. I don't want to draw attention to the knife either. I feel like Maybe behind the wood pile? Cupboards. Cauldron? She always picks the same hiding spot.
As the leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right?
Oh, okay. What's next? Cabbage?
Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time.
You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. I found the basement key.
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom.
She's making hide and seek far too easy. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? I don't really have a choice. You guys are leaving me with no choice but to find them. Oh, God. I also want to point out that they... Am I losing it? You tell Onion everything that's happened.
Whoa, sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. Sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor, but yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month? Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I'd probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry. I got your back.
Hello. Boy, boy.
Oh my God. Okay, so these are people that your character has killed already. Like, we've established that, but this is still really weird.
Cabbage.
So anyway, I guess we're finding bread now. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly stood up to the living room, happy to be alive. For now, you hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me, everyone's secretly favorite Chompette Bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds. No, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crumby idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come help.
I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Wait, are you drooling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you.
Are you thinking of eating us?
You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
You already ate. We're no good for that.
You glutton. Did they pass out?
Holy cow, get them up! So heavy!
What is happening? You stumble to your feet. Let's, go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect!
Yes.
Your head feels like it's gonna crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor! Well, 2 more to go. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again.
Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh, wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage.
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement.
Oh, yeah?
Let's find Potato and get out of here. Don't worry, the basement's already unlocked. Oh crap! The red-haired woman is coming over here!
All four chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat.
Let's tear them apart, piece by piece, just like...
Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do? Huh. I mean, I'm damned either way, so Potato, wait, they kept saying remember the last time with Potato. What if I tell her about the basement? So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door.
Did you just lock the door?
You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. I mean, I'm hallucinating talking companions. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of the objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen. Well, this bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of the property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constantia Luce. You take the court summons letter with you.
Cabbage. Hello.
Are you locked in the bathroom again?
You tell her about the candle being blown out.
Ha! Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. Sometimes the simplest method's the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting.
You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. I'm like 89% sure I should be dead by now. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. Maybe not a go. Oh my god! The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. It's a shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Oh my god. What? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this, You wake in a cold sweat. What? What is happening right now? It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Well, You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Oh, God. Oh. Can I read the note? You're not gonna let me read the... Okay. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. Boy! This is wild. You sleptwalk again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin, sleptwalked into walls too, even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Do I know? Do I know the secret? Yes. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. you instantly regret telling Potato. Huh, do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them. Probably finding something useful down there, too. When's the last time you've eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. You head for the basement door. What? It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. This reads like a creepypasta. And has this entire time. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come, have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loads of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. She's ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. This is nuts. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Oh my god. Oh,
Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now.
you tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah.
Oh, you don't want to pick onions outside?
You shake your head.
Guess there's no fool in you, huh?
You ask Anatoly where Karen is.
Below us?
Waiting to devour you.
Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon.
You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit the ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
God damn it.
You've come so far. Proud of you. As leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there. Honest, wouldn't want you to die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears?
Your ears have so much dirt in them they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure.
Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
I wouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind.
And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go.
That's correct.
Potato, thank you for coming along with us.
Boy.
It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. I don't think you should come with us.
The only joke here is you, Potato.
That's enough.
What is
Yada.
happening? You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Took you long enough.
Why is there a health bar? Chompettes?
Cabbage.
Cabbage has filled you with hope. Some blood splatters on the floor.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Karen cackles.
I'll throw you in the floods.
Okay. Attack? You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. She looks like she's plotting her next attack.
Onion.
No crying done here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood? Gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck.
Should have never left Ukraine. So... dodge?
I'll snap those legs like twigs.
Karen cackles. Alright, dodge. You try to reason with Karen. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. You ask Karen for your knife back. Karen catches her breath. Karen slashes at you. You dodge. Stop moving.
Will you fit in the cauldron?
Can I try to attack? Okay, I guess that's not working. Oh my god, I don't know anymore. Chompettes?
I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompette.
But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. You point out that Raziel is one of Onion's relatives. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, good luck. Okay. Karen's looking
Winded.
You ask, oh, wow. He wasn't as dangerous as the red-haired woman, though. Just an absolute loser. Inside voices, Cabbage. Might not have to keep the charade going on much longer, Potato. Seeing the Chompettes argue like humans again makes you feel a little better. You get a handful of Karen's hair, smashing her into the wall. Karen rushes towards you. Oh my god. Karen is seething. I dodge. I dodge? I dodged. What do you mean? I dodged.
Onion.
I was just surprised that day, that's all. Doubt that. Onion thinks she can do it again. That's vaguely assuring. You kick Karen. You connect with her hip. Karen rushes towards you. Karen is seething. I think I made terrible decisions on this day. Yeah. So, oh good, thanks, Potato.
Why did I come here again? You tell him. So that explains Potato. Sorry, I need some time to think on this. The memories have always been upsetting to all of the Chompettes, but especially Bread and Raspberry. You feel a pang of guilt. Okay, so attack. Good, got her. Those hits are fucking me up, though. Okay. Cornbread kept him focused on ignoring the whispers. He was finally starting to heal from the trauma. You'll always be better at creating wounds than healing them. How long ago was the room incident again? Okay. Still quick. You ask Cabbage if this reminds her of Potato in the room. Okay, so we went through this dialogue. Attack. But then she'll attack me back. Damn. Okay, so the dialogue rotates on this one. So I'm gonna heal a little bit, hopefully. I gotta heal one more time. I don't have a choice. Okay, so I've got my 10 HP, but she knocked me back down. Karen's seething. 5 HP. She grits her teeth. I feel like, I don't know. Damn, this is... Dodge? I'm gonna try to heal again. Okay, attack. But then she's gonna hit me again. Karen's seething. Dodge. Heal? Attack. Yeah, see, like, I don't think that I can win this. You're not feeling any better. They've stopped helping. Okay. You punch Karen in the gut. You knock the wind out of her. Yeah, see, like, I don't think... Okay, bye! She devours your body on the floor of the basement. Your corpse lasts a week. Okay. Wow. World's most traumatic Pokemon battle. Fair enough. Okay, so let me give this a try. So she hits me. So I will heal now. We both know your answer, so let's end this. Oh, so you're supposed to lose. Oh. Okay. What? Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downward, your shoes beginning to stick to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Okay. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and save your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you've sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. What? What? You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent?
We were technically sent. Anatoly! We came on our own free will.
The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be.
Was that trail steep?
Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face.
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Rena, check it out! A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's hello? Come on, Rena. Sun's setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in there. Bullock, I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Did you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin's abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's gonna be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bullock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's.
Oh my god, these are the Chompettes. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. Let's split up and search the cabin, see if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rena will search the kitchen, no need to help. Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Help the team by searching for the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bullock is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, I've got to save. Boy, howdy. I guess. Oh man. Selena? Selena's the leader, so. What do you want to search first? inside the cauldron and the oven. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakapane market. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. Why's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. What about the herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Probably will turn to dust if you touch them. Bullock would probably still eat the dust, though. Bone fragments? Too big to be chicken. Not sure, it looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. Was something alive crammed into this oven? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa, what's with the meat cleaver, Rena? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. No. He could still be outside. We lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs close to it just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. No, I want the meat cleaver. You should have given me the meat cleaver. Let's mosey out. I shouldn't have talked to her again. I made that mistake. That was a critical error on my part. You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one who tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rena. I got that, witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head onto the clouds. Wow. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rena. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet with Bolek and Oleg. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bullock? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Raziel? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him! Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakapane. You got it, Selena. Bullock, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rena, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you or any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew? This is dark. And yes, superstition is there for a reason. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? What?
I've got half of this. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I can pick up words. I don't have the best. The drawing is pushed down of the cabin. What? Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Portuguese. That's why I can only pick up half of it. I know a little bit of Spanish, but like the languages are different with some similarity. Rena, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. Could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from the distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rena? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, huh? Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like poring over their food? Bullock? Give up? Gravy. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rena. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg, we're a team. Teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine, feast and famine. You're right, Selena. Just don't want to lose any of you, like Raziel. That won't happen while we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while you sleep? Of course. I don't like this. I've got the weird. I have a case of the weirds. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bullock, wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bullock, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bullock brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early. So early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony.
You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, God. Ugh. This is very Scooby-Don't. Wake up, everyone. Bullock, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. Bullock, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got the knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bullock, can you outrun him? Of course. Rena, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin was definitely here for the long haul. See anything, Rena? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh. What the hell is this? Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rena. This was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Oh. Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. I don't know what's happening, but this is a great time to have that meat cleaver. I would love to have that meat cleaver. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rena, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rena, you game to be the ghost first. Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena, sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Ugh, trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg. You're too fast, Rena. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rena, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bullock and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. I just want to get to the end. I need to know what's happening here. The locked door is keeping him busy. That door's pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rena, we have someone special to introduce you to. Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rena won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rena. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bullock. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes, Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rena, you're slowing down again. Selena, Raziel, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. Oh. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room's tiny. How are we gonna get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rena? Oh no. We had a meat cleaver. We know the door to the east is that room. We know the door to the west leads virtually nowhere. So the door to the south would make sense. Locked. And it feels warm. What did they say about the door to the west? There was something about the door to the west. What happens if I try it this time? Oh. Can't go anywhere but east. Okay, fair enough. Rena looks so over it. Leave us alone. Oh. 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 Did I break it? Did I break the game? I think I broke it. Was it giving me an opportunity to fix my bad decision? What is happening? Was it giving me a chance to fix my bad decisions? Um. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry. Welcome. We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion! That's me! Oh, yeah?
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along. Maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling... That's enough! Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. You have a strange nightmare. Wake up, I said. Wake up. I'm enamored. I'm absolutely enamored. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? I don't know, I think so. Yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. This game is fascinating. Welcome to nightmare mode? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight to the world of Cooking Companion, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets only event. This mode's mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you unlock the Chompets Cabin courses, a Chompet-only event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay, sure, yeah, okay, did it. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode is activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I did. I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. that was a lot to unpack. And there's so much more. So much more to unpack. So much more to unpack. So there's more coming for this game. I'm Autumn Ivy. This was Cooking Companions. Produced and developed by Dear Dream Studios. I was thinking about eating some vegetable stew, but I don't think I will now. This game is not over. There's still a lot. But I've been sitting here entranced for 3 hours. I'm gonna be completely transparent. I will play this again. There is so much to figure it out, figure out what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I have an inkling of what's going on, but my god. Not to mention it appears that your decisions affect everything going on. This game is rabbit hole deep. I like it. I like it very much. And I will definitely be streaming and playing this again. I want to continue to play. But I should probably give it a rest. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, don't forget, I'll have some new releases available, by the way. New exclusive content and more at officialautumnivy.com and new merch at autumnivy.com. And now I'm entranced. Be nice to your potatoes. I agree. I agree. You should be nice to your potatoes. Oh. Oh, my god. We're still in the game. We're still in the game. We are still in the game. We're still in the game.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Oh. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. This might be a good time to save the game. Thanks, tutorial. Who'd have thought?
Have you made a decision? You nod. Save Mariah. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold onto both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. What? Something has gone horribly wrong. What is happening? Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm gonna tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung is completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry Manilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and chapter with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed either directly or indirectly by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, but I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities become safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Is this real?
Okay, this is real this time. Great. Good to know. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, that's actually kind of adorable. Okay, so we're actually done this time, but all of this is like other stuff to find. So, oh my god. We're actually done this time for actual realsies, for really realsies. I want to find the rest of the endings, honestly. Like, I'm enamored. I'm not usually a visual novel. Oh my god. Please go away. Please go away. Thank you. I'm not usually a visual novel person. I played Doki Doki Literature, obviously, and a few of the other games, but like, this was perplexing. It was interesting. The scares were pretty, like, you know, standard for like the weird offsetting visuals and stuff, but I liked it a lot. I will definitely be playing this again. Again, this is available on Steam. This is Cooking Companions. There is more to this game coming, of course, and then more to actually discover. Again, shout out to Dear Dream Studios. Did an amazing job. I'm gonna go rethink my entire life decision now and not look at my food the same way. Ever. Anyway, yeah. Find all my stuff at officialautomivy.com or new merch at automivy.com, and then, I'm gonna put this up on YouTube later. I gotta... Why are we getting sounds? Did...
Be sure to check out the upcoming game Dread Waits.
I didn't even touch anything. I just sat in the menu. Am I not supposed to? I don't know anymore. I gotta go.
お待たせいたしました。クッキングコンパニオンズが日本語で登場。このかわいいサイコホラーノベルゲームは食うか食われるかの世界。食べる相手の用意は周到、それとも食べられる側になってしまうのか。ゲームは3時間でサクッとも遊べるし、隠された秘密やタスクをたくさん見つけてじっくりプレイも可能。 SNS に追加または YouTube チャンネルに登録してゲームの最新情報をゲットしてくださいね。エンジョイ Dear Dream Studios。
Finalmente está aquí. Cooking Companions ya está disponible en español. Enfréntate a tus miedos en este lindo juego de terror psicológico basado en el folclore de Europa del Este. Es corto y sencillo. Puedes completar el juego en 3 horas o pasar muchas más buscando los secretos y logros ocultos. Agréganos en las redes sociales o suscríbete a nuestro canal de YouTube para recibir actualizaciones de futuros juegos. Disfrutar. Dear Dream Studios.
Ele finalmente chegou! Cooking Companions agora está disponível em português! Enfrente seus medos neste lindo jogo de terror psicológico baseado no folclore do leste europeu. É curto e prazeroso. Você pode vencer o jogo em 3 horas ou gastar muito mais para encontrar os segredos e conquistas ocultos. Nos adicione nas redes sociais ou assine nosso canal do YouTube para atualizações de jogos futuros. Aproveite! Dear Dream Studios.
Oh man, the food's back. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, everything's good there. This is all good here. Do I get... Oh, do I not get... Well, I guess that's fine. It's fine. Is there other ways to start the game? Do I start the game not normally? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Please read this carefully. Have you played Cooking Companions? God, I hope so. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, man. You look like an asshole already. Whoa, are you lost, ma'am? Haven't seen you around here before. I'm Jarek. You extend a hand to shake. No thanks. Do you have family around here? Looking for someone? I know everybody in Zakopane. You shake your head. Okay, it's a miracle you're completely dry. The storm's been going for days now. Probably was a good thing you came here first. You're welcome to stay with me until the storm blows over. The wink! Why was the wink necessary? Let me get you some hot tea and some crusty bread. Why do I want my crusty... What? Is it normal to want your bread crusty? Is it me? Am I the problem? You can warm up by the fire while we wait. Let me just grab some matches. Be right back. This house seems cozy. Zakopane has changed since you've last been here. Alright, just put on a pot of coffee. Tell me, have you heard of Judge Lius? Sorry, I went a little dyslexic. I switched the U and the I. Lius, I assume? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. He died many years ago. One of the best judges in Zakopane. Excuse me, sir, is that a Glock? I've read every entry at that courthouse. You're the Witch of the East. You match her description perfectly. Why did you come back here? You tell him. No matter. I'll be famous after this. Your reign of terror ends here. Goodbye, witch. Oh! So anyway... Oh shit. Yo, this game starts like... right there. We're in it. We're in it.
Mariah. Anatoly.
I'm gonna turn up the game sound a little bit.
Gregor. Can you hear them?
Should I be able to? Potato! No. You collapsed again. That makes 5 times in 1 hour. Do you need some help? You lick your lips. Back off. You cough, spraying Potato in a fine mist. At least you're awake now. You were sleepwalking again. Probably a horrific sight for bystanders. You ask Potato where you are.
Northwest from the cabin. Do you remember the note?
Note? Oh. Dearest, the name is smudged out. I know you're still upset about Ivan. I'm asking the impossible, but please, forgive me, and let's end this madness. We're different. To lose track of time. To let feuds rot inside of us, undying while the rest of the world moves on. This isn't healthy. It took me ages to learn this. I'm asking you, please, to let this one die. Sincerely, the name is illegible.
We need to talk about Ivan.
What happened to Ivan?
There's bound to be others there, too. Maybe we can get a nice meal there.
You begin drooling profusely.
Patience. Let's concentrate on the mission. Think you can make it there in one piece?
You nod.
Quest received! Food focus! Good. I have a surprise for you when we get there. You're gonna love it. I promise. Potato jumps on your back, making a nest inside your hair.
What surprise? Getting to cook companions? Oh.
Raina.
You? Wait, are you playing the What do you want?
I want to stop you. Reject Potato or perish.
You ask her what she wants.
To forget about the horse. To stop terrorizing towns. You're marching to your death by going to that mansion. You know the tomes he's read. The rituals he's performed. You stand 0 chance with those other 3, too. I love it. Go shambling through the front door. See how long you survive. If these 3 don't kill you, I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth. Wretch.
So anyway, if you haven't played Cooking Companions, you totally should, because boy howdy, there's some lore! Oh my, here, let me help you up. I'm gonna save, because I know better. I know better. She's fine. I'll be the judge of that. She's tougher than she looks. You take hold of Kurt's hand. Oh man, can we make sure that we don't eat the squirrel? That'd be great. Welcome to my mansion. It's in dire need of repairs, but I think you'll find it cozy. I'd like to introduce you to my business acquaintance, Renata.
Nice to meet you. Your name was?
Don't mind her, Renata. She's exhausted from traveling earlier. Isn't that right? Yeah, my headache is pounding. We'll get that treated immediately by our doctor, Dimitri.
I think we have some medication that can help with that.
Are you thirsty? That is a very young doctor. That is like, boy. You nod. Here's a cup of water. Try to stay hydrated. You quickly gulp down the water, feeling a little tickle in the back of your throat. I think I swallowed some hair. Thank you! You're welcome! And last but certainly not least, the world's best bodyguard, Gisela. Better do what she says. Nice to meet you. Wow. How much can you lift? Hey! High reps are more important than doing a bench press at max! What? Did you guys steal my fucking... Were you in my comments section too? If you're lucky, we can have a lifting competition later. You have a bodyguard? Best security in the world. When your investments mature enough, you'll find that assassination attempts start pouring in. Who would want you dead? Old business partners. Past lovers. I have been around long enough to keep making enemies. How long is long enough, Kurt? What does that mean? Are we talking decades or centuries? Don't worry. As long as I'm here, you're safe. She's so cute. Why is she? She's so ripped, but so cute. We had someone break in last month. Scared everyone here. Gisela tied him to a chair and broke every bone in his body. Welp. Why didn't you wait for the police? Don't you remember the boat ride earlier? This mansion is on an island. There's no way for anyone to reach us in time. Dimitri, don't you have something for her?
Nope, just a recommendation. Get plenty of sleep while you're here. Your brain needs to recover after that fall.
Okay.
Have you experienced any adverse reactions since arriving? Nausea, vomiting, sweating?
Her fortitude is commendable. She didn't puke the entire ride over.
Those waters are awful this time of the year. That's a miracle.
No, I think I'm fine.
If you notice anything different or unpleasant, please don't hesitate to tell one of us.
Thank you, Dimitri. Best doctor in the world. Please, make yourself at home. We are delighted to have you here. Oh, my apologies. There's a phone upstairs that rings until you pick up the receiver. Can you do me a favor and answer it? Sure. Quest received! Stop the ringing. Thank you. Please, don't mind the trash and, holes up there. I've probably seen messier. To save the game. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Cool. I'm gonna completely forget that that's a thing. Fantastic. Love that for me. The ringing echoes down the hallway. There it is. Who would be calling at this hour? Answer it? I mean, it's not gonna fucking stop if I don't, so... Wrong number? You head back to the foyer. Oh my god! What? Oh my god. Okay, wait. I have to decide on a voice for this duck. Should the duck have an uwu voice? Or should it be like Uncle Biscuits? Just a little mallard-looking guy. Doing his ducking best. Just one duck away.
Who the hell are you?
You tell him.
Is that so? I'm Maximilian. Nice to meet you.
Max Who Quacks. Nice to meet you.
It's Maximilian!
I'm not calling a duck. I'm not calling a talking duck Maximilian.
Let's go with Max then.
How can you talk?
That's a secret. I've lived in this mansion for quite some time. And you know what? I'm sick of it! I just want to leave this mansion and go somewhere warm!
You ask why he doesn't just fly off the island. I have to turn the mic down just a hair because I'm peeking. Okay.
What a dumb suggestion! Kurt would annihilate me. He'd probably get his bodyguard to lock me in a bird cage or something worse. If you want to help me out, just open the box under my feet. There's some great stuff in there.
You ask why you'd help a desperate talking duck.
Because I have a cool bribe for you. May this fortify our new friendship.
You were gifted a sturdy rope. Add sturdy rope to your inventory? That sounds like a trap! Hold on, I'm gonna... Yes? You added the sturdy rope to your inventory. Thanks, Max.
Someone once told me that rope could keep witches at bay. But that's just a rumor! You need to boil items together with special ingredients for them to be effective. For this rope, I used everything. Garlic, salts, forest herbs, wool of bat. Stuck up the cellar for months.
The sturdy rope feels revolting to hold. Max, this reeks. I thought you just boiled it.
Had to get it really stinky. Don't you know anything about warding off witches?
Why would I want this trash? And why would I listen to a talking duck?
Because I'm the smartest creature in this mansion. If you help me out, I'll tell you how to escape to safety.
Escape? Why would I need to escape?
You'll see. The quicker you help me, the quicker you can leave this place. Later!
You wonder if what you just saw was real. Talking ducks. This shouldn't be brought up to anyone. Don't stress about seeing the outcome of every decision. For the best experience, play normally. Accept the outcomes. Some decisions made will not be seen until later in the game. If you miss some text, just click log. Skip dialogue you've already seen, hold down control. You head back to the foyer. Well, that was riveting. Thanks for taking care of that. Who called? Nobody. Wrong number? Hopefully someone isn't tapping the phone here. You sound really paranoid, and honestly, nice guys are not the people I trust immediately in a video game where everybody's looking at me like they could eat me. So, I might trust the duck more than I trust the people in this room. Again, welcome, and please don't hesitate to make yourself at home. Now, if you excuse me, I need to take care of some paperwork. Later. Kurt goes up the staircase, closing the door to his bedroom. He's going to make an accounting error again. At least he pays on time. What do you think of him? He's nice. In more ways than one. Whoa! Whoa! What? Wait! Whoa! Yo! What, You know what? That's your business, buddy. That's your business. I'm sorry, everyone. How did you meet him?
I can't remember the exact date, but he hired me to get his finances in order. He needed an on-site doctor to help him treat his patients that he brought here.
I met Kurt while working at a lumber yard. He came out of nowhere and asked to see how I could handle an axe. You use axes? Hell no. Axe is the backup. Fists are the primary.
Gisela is highly skilled at close quarters combat. If we had a morgue here, it'd be completely full.
Are intruders really that big of a deal here?
You'd be surprised who comes snooping around the mansion. So many people want him dead. He made some powerful enemies. Anyways, please, enjoy your stay here. Let us know if you have any questions, okay?
You got it.
Now if you excuse me, need to take care of some things.
Later. The three head off in different directions, leaving you alone. Who do you want to talk to? I remember this trap from before. I remember, depending on who you talk to, relationships go up and different outcomes happen. So, selfishly, of course, I want to talk to Gisela, but like, oof. I don't know, man. The duck did say that I should be careful. And right now, I'm definitely trusting the duck over that. Kurt said that he was doing stuff. Dimitri... I don't know. Renata... So Renata's doing accounting. Dimitri's the doctor. Gisela, I guess, is just straight, like, sending people into the Yeetus Deletus off of this mortal coil. And then Kurt... I don't trust him. I don't trust Kurt. Part of me wants to go check in on Kurt because I don't trust him. But then I feel like if I bother him, that it's going to be a worse outcome. I'm going to go bother the guy I don't trust. Makes total sense. You try to retrace Kurt's steps upstairs. Kurt? What room are you in? First door on the left. You open the door slowly. Oh. Greetings. I had some questions for you. Is this another interrogation? Ask away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody, hold up, wait a minute. Nobody said interrogate, like you called it an interrogation. I didn't call it dick. Okay, so, gonna need some chill. Why is the mansion so damaged? I'm afraid I couldn't find anyone to keep up with routine maintenance. I used to only come here during the summers, but it's obvious it needs more upkeep than expected. Why couldn't you hire someone to maintain it? Can't find anyone locally. How could you afford this mansion? Investments and accrued interest. I learned early on that slow growth investments paid dividends. Aha! Bored rich guy. Nice. What job paid so well? Scientist. I'll show you the laboratory. I mean, next week. Next week, Kurt? Dimitri didn't clean it yet. Is that really the truth? Just, yeah? Okay. Got any other questions for me? What do you want to do? I've selected each of you to help study and further my research. Okay, okay! Not suspicious in the slightest. Renata for her quick decision-making. Dimitri for his genius. Gisela for her raw strength. And you. You've shown incredible courage, which is rare nowadays. Courage? Don't be humble. Yes. You've been in some extremely dangerous situations. Like meeting me. Just kidding. Got any other questions for me? But he hasn't done anything to make me want to be a dick, so I'm not going to go with that option. I have other questions. Ask away. Just kidding, I don't have any other questions. Fantastic. Let me know if you think of any. What was that? Sounds like it was coming from the foyer. Let's go. You follow Kurt downstairs.
Finally, this is the spot. It's time to punish him for what he did with you. He did to you with Ivan.
You grip the knife so tightly, your hands begin to shake.
Once everything is finished, we'll have a big meal to celebrate. I don't need to tell you how difficult this will be. Do not disappoint me. Almost forgot. I have a surprise for you. Close your eye.
What? Oh, Barry looking big bitchy. Okay.
Chompettes, speak up. Always fear, onion is near.
Like Cornbread used to say, I'm dying to meet him. Are they real?
Listen, I know this might be a little bit of a shock, but there's been a few changes to the group. I am now the leader of the Chompettes.
You ask Potato how that happened.
We had an election. Cabbage versus me. He threatened us with the knife.
He terrifies me. I'm sorry. There was 3 votes against 2. I'm sorry, Chompettes.
Chompettes, it's important we all help her out at the mansion. The games are over. It's time to correct the pain he's caused you.
You ask Cabbage what she thinks about this direction.
The leader dictates our position with you.
You ask Potato when the next election is.
I passed a resolution once I won. The next election occurs 1,000 years from now. It'll be a miracle if you survive that long.
1,000 years?
Your brain has become softer and full of holes. It's important we fill those gaps with the right kind of material. I've brought them back to help guide you in the right direction.
You ask how?
That's my secret. I'll make you a deal. If you kill everyone in the mansion, I'll get them to leave you alone again. But if you fail, we'll get to play ghosts in the graveyard. Forever. Your stench will reach new heights.
We can memorize thousands of Cornbread's jokes.
Fair trade?
You nod.
Excellent.
Oh.
He's as bony as you, but don't let your guard down. Let's frighten him first. That usually leads to mistakes being made. Once they're in a state of panic, we can pick them off, one by one, until only he's left.
Jesus Christ, okay.
He'll tell us where it is once it's just him. Come, let's end his plans.
So anyway, this game has escalated, apparently. She smashed the front door locks, probably just to taunt us. She's inside now. She'll kill all of us.
She broke through multiple deadbolts. The day has finally come. I'm ready for her.
Gisela, I feel like I'm out of the loop here. Who are you talking about? She goes by many names. Witch, crone, bony knees. But her real name is... You immediately forget the pronunciation. The oldest surviving witch. She has an unsatiable appetite. She lived in a cursed hut in the Tatras Mountains, kidnapping people from nearby towns and devouring them. She eventually became too feeble, unable to leave her cabin or go outside. Refugees and lost ones would be drawn to her hut. She never had to leave for food. Decades ago, something happened. She left her home, like the old days, traveling across the globe. The first city she terrorized was Zakopane in Poland. It was horrific. She broke down doors with her bare hands, clawing her way inside homes and businesses. It rained for 100 days after she arrived at the city, turning the city into an inhabitable wetland. Any survivors that attempted to escape were hunted down. Only a handful of people remained at the end. The massacre is known as the Summer of Rain in Poland. She will eventually die of old age. We need to end her reign of terror. Tonight. I hid a few weapons around the mansion in case something like this happened. There's some useful items in the upstairs hallway. I think you should check there first. Afterwards, we'll meet up to confront her. Just in case you need to open something, take this bolt cutter. A bolt cutter? Here? Why do you have a bolt cutter laying around? Not very fond of chains and locks.
You found the bolt cutter! Add it to your inventory?
Like I'm gonna fucking say no? Of course.
You added the bolt cutter to your inventory!
Have fun. Just avoid doors with padlocks on them. Had to seal off some dangerous lab areas. Why are they dangerous? What are you experimenting? Should I even be friends with you? I feel like I should be siding with the witch. You have told me nothing about you other than the fact that you are, like, going out of your way to basically create the perfect human being by utilizing all of the other aspects of the people that you've collected in your mansion, and honestly, I really don't trust you. It sounds like you really need to repair the stump. You're right.
Kurt, I think we should fortify the mansion.
That's a great idea, Gisela. Can you help her with that?
Of course!
Thank you. You follow Gisela to the windows.
Take a right at the end of the hallway. Can you answer that first? On it.
There it is. Don't trust it.
Answer it.
This phone thing is bullshit, right? Like, I feel like answering the phone is only making... I'm answering it. Wrong number? Radio? What's going on with that radio? It looks newer than anything I've seen before. Seems to be broken. Hold on to the radio? Oh, okay. Well, my options are yes. Yes. Yes? Yes. And yes. So I feel like an enthusiastic, like, yes is probably best. You got the strange radio! I've played Silent Hill. Strange radio doesn't take up any inventory space. Get ready to dance to the music as you explore the mansion. What? Hey! Oh, God. Oh, my God, is its paws fingers? Wait, is it, hold on. Stop. Full stop. Full stop. Is it, wait. Is it the art? Tell me, am I crazy? Hold on, stop. Please not. It is not Springtrap. Don't do that to me. Wrong game. This is a Void Rabbit, first of all. Okay, so, like, empty eye sockets, fine, I can fuck with that. But, like, is it just me, or does this rabbit have fingies instead of, like, paws? Or is it the art? Am I the fuck up here, or does this rabbit have fingies? Because them's looking like fingies. I like how there's a debate going on. Those are fucking fingers, bro. You're welcome. Even if it's supposed to be paws, it's fingers. These are paws. These are perfectly, fuck, I need another P word. I need a perfectly pet paws. These are fingies. Too late. You guys fucked up. Now you get to see the fingies too. Okay, so the duck is Uwu, so that means the rabbit has to be Uncle Biscuits. You know that, right?
Yeah, my name's Clover. I take it you met my associate, Max. Well-intentioned, but fortunately he's misinformed.
You ask Clover what she means. I switched the voices. Max should definitely have Uncle Biscuit's voice and Clover should sound Uwu. But I'm not changing it. I'm not changing it. This is perfect. I am dedicated.
Kurt gives him bad requests. Oh, sorry, deep in thought. You like reading?
You shrug.
Kurt lost tons of notes and books over the years. Please help yourself to them. Let me know if you find anything hard to reach.
Sure, Clover.
Thank you. You really came at a bad time. I'm sorry to say, but you have no chance of stopping this witch. She can rip out the spirit from a swimming fish. Might be time to make your last moments comfortable. However, she's only concerned with Kurt.
Which means what?
It means she'll spare us if Kurt is killed.
So listen, I'm already suspicious because like I feel like I should be siding with the witch. And the cute furry animals that are telling me that, like, they're gonna help me out and be real ones are reminiscent of the food. But, like, I'm more apt to trust the animals than the people in this house. Because, like, I kind of got knocked over the noggin and fell, which I don't trust in the slightest. And I'm 99% sure that homie is doing, like, questionable bullshit with his scientific fuck shit anyway. So, like, yeah, okay, yeah, consider it done. Sure.
Excellent. You'll need to first get rid of Gisela. Well, she monitors Kurt the most. I'd recommend using her as bait, or waiting for a good opportunity. Be warned, weapons like guns won't work against her. She's far too quick on her feet. You're gonna be disarmed immediately. Once Gisela's gone, you can hide while the witch finishes him, or you take care of Kurt yourself. Help me, and I'll tell you how to get off this island. Fair trade?
You nod.
Wonderful. Sorry to drop this on you so quickly. If I don't tell people when they arrive, most will die before I get to speak with them again. So I wanted to make my case early. Got something to help you out early. Here, take this.
You found the tarnished pendant! Add tarnished pendant to your inventory?
That can't possibly go fucking awry.
You added the tarnished pendant to your inventory.
Gisella's gonna wonder where you are. You go help her. At least, for now. Later!
I did not mean to give the animals... Like, I should have switched them, but I am so dedicated now. It might be best to not tell anyone about the talking duck and rabbit. You head over to Gisela. Just doing thick... Oh, nope. Just doing thick gains things. Hey! I figure nailing up the windows will create more of a safe area. But I'm almost out of nails. There was a bucket in the cellar. Can you go grab some? Do I want to go downstairs? You know what? Sure. Awesome. Don't get lost, okay? I won't. You head downstairs to get the nails. Yeah, this game does that. We escalate to murder pretty quickly. The nails must be around here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Oh, fuck. Sounds like a fuse was blown. You got the bucket of nails! Add it to your inventory? I have a lot of shit in my inventory. Oh! Oh, that is a heart! Yeah?
Added bucket of nails to your inventory.
You go back upstairs to Gisela. Welcome back. Got something for me? Click on the bucket to give the nails to Gisela. You give Gisela the nails. Lifesaver! Thank you! It looks like Gisela will remember that.
Your relationship is stronger!
No problem, but I think the wiring is having issues. We'll fix that later. Thanks for letting me know. Of course. I found this in the same spot as the hammer. Do you want it?
You found the wrench!
Add wrench to your inventory? I mean, probably gonna need it, so yeah.
You added the wrench to your inventory.
Going to finish with these boards. You go meet up with the others. You leave to go to the foyer. She's here. I can hear her creeping around. I'll stay here in the foyer with Gisela. There's some weapons hidden in the cellar and closet. Please assist either Renata or Dimitri in finding one. Who do you want to go with? Oh boy. Neither? Neither sounds good. Okay, hold on. So Renata is... I feel like Dimitri's gonna, like, stab me, like, he's gonna Dexter me with a fucking needle. Like, I don't trust him. But I don't not trust him. And Renata's the one, she's, like, the least likely for damage. And bruh, I don't know. I don't trust either of them. So we know that there's weapons upstairs as well as downstairs. I promised the rabbit I was gonna kill him, so like, if I could subdue Gisela, which she's downstairs. I'm gonna go with Renata. Sounds good. Come with me. You head upstairs with Renata. Alright, let's see. He usually keeps another gun under one of these pillows. It's gone. Maybe Kurt took it and forgot? Or that witch took it when he wasn't looking.
That's possible, but the balcony windows are locked.
Let's get back to the foyer! Right. You cautiously head back downstairs, listening closely for any other noises. Oh, okay. Kurt! What was that noise? Dimitri is dead. What? We found some blood by one of the crates, but can't find the body. We saw him go downstairs, and as you know, there's not much room down there. She must have stabbed him and hid the body somewhere. Besides the staircase, are there any exits she could have used? Yes. This place is falling apart, so there's unintended ways to move throughout it. So, she could be lurking anywhere. When the witch is close by, it's important to act quick. I'm sorry, there's a run mechanic now? Being indecisive may result in your death or something far worse. There's something moving down there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, no. Jump scare? A cold wind blows up through the hole. Something is approaching. She's messing with the power. Renata, Gisela, I need you here. Can you go downstairs and try tinkering with the fuse box? Me? Alone? I can't afford to lose Renata, and Gisela is my only protection. Try your best and yell upstairs if she shows up, okay? Don't worry, I'll run down if you make any noises. Besides, she's slow. You can outrun an elderly woman, right? Bitch. Be serious right now. Be so serious. You nod. I don't agree with the assessment, but thank you. Be quick on your feet. If you don't have a weapon, run.
Oh, forgot to give this to you. Found this fuse in the closet.
I bought a bunch of them. The fuse box burns through them pretty quickly. Okay, wait a minute. You conveniently have the fuse that happened to be the one that needs to be replaced because it was on some fuck shit earlier. Where were you the entire time, Renata? Not to mention, why are you keeping these two with you? Gisela makes sense, but bitch.
You found the fuse! Add fuse to your inventory?
I mean, yeah, what am I gonna do? Say no? Also, that old lady can leg it.
You added the fuse to your inventory.
You head downstairs to fix the power. Nah. He also didn't seem super upset that Dimitri's dead. Wouldn't you be They were right. The generator has turned silent. Looks like there's something wrong with the fuse box. Spirits get more aggressive in darkness. If the problem in front of you isn't solved in a timely manner, there will be dire consequences. Wait. Okay. Fuse? Fits perfectly. Wrench? Oh, fuck. Okay, bolt cutters? You press... Whoop, I missed it. Bolt. You press the bolt cutters up against the wire, splitting it in half with a satisfying snip. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was that wrong? Was I wrong? The stew is ready. Eat. All I see is mushrooms in this stew. Are there any potatoes in here? Carrots? Meat? Sweetie, you know my cauldron is always full. With bone broth, maybe. I recognize some of these mushrooms. Amanita phalloides, Cortinarius ornellus, Clitocybe phallophilia. Sweetie, you're no herbalist. Let's stop pretending. I'm not very hungry. Need to head out. I've been here long enough.
You aren't leaving until you have a bite.
I took a bite of the stew and immediately knew something was wrong. Tastes good. I tried to leave the cauldron, but I couldn't move.
You can't run.
I laid on the ground, writhing in agony. Months passed. She continued to spoon rotting stew into my mouth. Eventually, she grew bored, giving me time to crawl to safety. She was right. You can't run from her, or her forest. Her roots span across the globe. You toss a stone into the hole, waiting for the sound of it hitting the bottom. You don't hear it reach the bottom. A cold wind drifts upward. Something is approaching. What's happening? What's happening? Jump scare? Jump. Hello! Cabbage? Why are you leaning over this pit? Wouldn't want someone to push you down here. You ask where Potato is. Who cares? The other Chompettes are hard at work here. Investigating for clues, finding hidden roots. We're like little detectives. Onion's grandma would be so proud. Cabbage, now that it's just us, why did you give up being the leader of the Chompettes? Are we getting a flashback? Lore? Do we get lore? Are we in lore? Lore! Lore! Oh, I love how it's animated. I didn't give up anything. You left us years ago. You can't even remember that? Tears begin to drip down your face. Cabbage. Are you crying? Oh man, this is so deep. Whew. You drop your knife to the ground, stammering as Cabbage looks at you. I'm having trouble finding the right words. Let's focus back on the mission. Go after Gisela last. Then you can interrogate Kurt. Please don't cry in front of me again. Chompettes, let's move out! You rub the tears out of your eyes, mixing it with the dried blood on your hands. No going back now. You hear Cabbage hopping up the staircase. She seemed different. No time to dwell on it now. You grip your knife and plot your next attack. This is very... Wake up, sleepyhead. Whoa! Whoa, wait, yo, hey, wait a minute. Whoa, yo, Gisela found you on the floor, clutching your chest with a look of horror on your face. What happened? A ghost attacked me. A ghost? I don't believe in ghosts, but this might have changed that. It was probably your mind playing tricks on you. Kurt, I dreamt about you being forced to eat a mushroom stew. I don't eat or enjoy mushroom stew. Just a bad dream. Nothing to worry about. Your breathing was erratic, so I wanted to monitor you here. You could have monitored me from a chair! Why are you in my bed? Oh, good. Okay, see? Okay, main character energy. Hold up. Because these are all main character energy. We're here. We understand. And why are you in bed with me, Kurt? Wanted to catch a quick nap. Gisela is keeping watch outside the bedroom. Please excuse me if I made you uncomfortable. You ask! You don't ask. No. It is not in this case better to apologize after the fact. Like, bitch.
Your blood pressure is starting to rise. That ghost. You pat your surroundings. Kurt, where's my stuff? Your stuff? Gisela found you with none of the things you picked up. Sorry.
Oh, of course. How motherfucking convenient of Gisela.
I'll find them. Give me an hour. Okay. Got some advice for you. Listen carefully. It might save your life. If the witch asks you any weird questions, especially ones that come off as a riddle or something, change the subject and refuse to answer. Got it? What happens if I answer her? She'll kill you for answering incorrectly. Thousands have been doomed for getting nervous and letting an answer slip out. Treat the conversation like an interrogation? Sure.
Bruh. Nah. I need to talk to... I feel like I need to talk to... So Gisela's the one that found me. Without my stuff. Don't bullshit me. Like, I really need to side with the witch right now because this whole fuck shit, like, no.
I'm going to check on Gisela for a debrief. Sounds good. You awkwardly crawl out of bed.
Weird! Dude! So fucking weird. Line of consent, super blurry.
Hey. How are you feeling? I found you crumpled up on the floor. I'm fine now. Kurt was a little creepy, but I'm fine. Did he say something? Give you anything? Gisela's demeanor has changed. You need to tell me if he gave you anything. Guns, landmines, grenades. Landmines, really? I'm not joking around with you. Understood? Relax, Gisela. He didn't give me anything. The witch has Kurt acting irrationally. He'll try to take her down, even if that means collapsing the mansion on top of us. No need to worry. I've worked with all three. Forget I even mentioned it. Found you curled up in a ball earlier. What happened? It was Dimitri's, ghost? He was very unfriendly. I can't imagine him being rude. You sure it was him? Still had on his lab coat. I don't think that ghost was Dimitri. Even if it was, he should be friendly if Kurt's around. Sounds like you just got a little scared. Notice the lights are on again. Did you fix the fuse box?
Oh, hell no. Renata already fixed it while you were napping.
Go talk to her in the cellar. She found something you might be interested in. I appreciate the heads up. Come see me again if you get scared, okay? Sure. Don't waste time. Come right back up here. Okay.
Listen, you coming off a little bit controlling, okay? You're gonna need to back off. Back it off a little bit, like about 10% there, Squirrely Dan.
Oh, almost forgot. Take this.
You found the candle! Add it to your inventory?
Well, since they took all my other shit, of course I will. Thanks.
You added the candle to your inventory.
Nice. Thanks, Gisela.
Of course. Later. Don't trust it. Oh my fuck.
Ugh. Power's still having issues.
Hello? Oh, wait, is this the witch? Hold up.
Hello?
You're the intruder?
Yes.
Were you expecting something else? I thought you'd be older. Little old me. Don't be scared. I'm not here to hurt you. I do have a question, though. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? You remember back to Kurt's advice. Just tell me what you want, witch. I need you to convince Gisela to leave the mansion. Leave the mansion? Yes. If you do so, I'll leave you alone. What happens to Kurt if I do that? I just want to talk to him. Privately. Oh, okay. We have a lot of catching up to do. We used to be friends. Can you believe it? Sure. Look, I'm sure he's told you about me. He's paranoid right now. Don't believe anything he says. Just get Gisela to leave him alone, and I'll handle the rest. Okay? You got it. You're sweet as a pound cake. Thank you. I've got something for you. Don't ask where I got it. But it should take her legs right off. Enjoy.
You got the landmine! Add mine to your inventory? You added the landmine to your inventory.
Want to come with me? I'm sure they'd talk if I vouched for you. I appreciate the offer, but no. I'll be watching from a distance. I have owls everywhere. No need to get my cauldron dirty. Goodbye. Thanks again.
Listen, I might be a little Lottle bias, okay? She's hot. She was polite. She gave me a landmine. I feel like it's perfectly rational for me to side with the witch at this point. I do. Especially after that weird, like, woke up with Kurt in bed thing. So, the witch leaves you alone in the hallway.
She was sweet.
Hey, heard some talking and had to investigate. Who were you talking to?
Gisela. She might not be ready for the truth. Tell her about meeting the witch.
I don't want to! Make up an excuse.
Nobody, Gisela. Talking to myself helps me stay organized. Sorry.
That's fine. Let me know if I can help, okay?
Of course.
Later.
Gisela leaves with a skip to her step. That was close.
I don't trust it, though, when she's, like, not serious. I don't... There's some fuck shit going on. That's weird.
You join Renata downstairs.
Like, there's a little too much going on right now, and I don't know how that goes.
Hi. The fuse box was repaired. Where'd you find the parts? You love asking questions, huh?
It looks like Renata will remember that. Is that good? She likes questions?
Don't worry about that right now. While you were resting, the witch taunted Kurt mercilessly. He panicked, ordering Gisela to burn some notebooks.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Ordering Gisela to burn some notebooks and items in the mansion. No clue what was on them. He also brought out some new weapons to take down that witch.
New weapons?
A bear trap, a gun, and a big rug.
How is a big rug a weapon?
Covers the bigger floor holes. Duh. Gisela used one to let an intruder fall to their death. She was hooked after it worked. It's just disgusting.
It looks like a great opportunity to ask Renata some questions. We will not be telling her about the weird duck and rabbit combo. What's up with the phone?
You're still using letters for orders instead of the phone.
Why?
Kurt's really fond of blackmailing people over the phone. It's bugged, so I wouldn't say anything incriminating into it.
I'm sorry, he's blackmailing people? Excuse me, please? Por qué?
Yeah. He's out of touch and rich. Why would he be blackmailing people? You think he's rich?
He does know that other people are listening, like, on the other side of things, right?
Every phone is tapped. As long as governments fear their citizens, there will always be surveillance.
Go on.
There's plenty to criticize about our current situation, but even countries like America are spying on their citizens. Huey Newton, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr. Why are icons of the civil rights movement over there being spied on? Intimidated? Murdered?
We're not different than them. We're the same. Our government is just worse at hiding it.
So you're in some, like, deep shit. There's no need to fear them if you have nothing to hide, Renata.
I'm sorry, Renata. I don't know what came over me. That's okay. You should know, though, they don't exactly give you fair trials.
Go on.
Did they give you one? No. Informants went to the police. I was enjoying some broadcasts that, weren't allowed. You know the kind. Right? Nothing? Kurt must still have a handle on it.
Oh, are you being blackmailed to be here?
Kurt's no longer in charge here. This is an investigation now. You're dumb. I like that.
Thank you? It looks like Renata will remember that. Okay, wait. So, hold up. Keeping Renata alive seems important. I kind of wonder if she's not being blackmailed, too. Let her think you're dumb. You decide not to press your luck. Interesting. I don't want to tell her about Max and Clover. I don't have any other questions.
Good. Anyways, there might be something to help us in the kitchen. Are you hungry?
No, it's hard to be hungry with that witch creeping around.
Thought you might say that. Let's see what we can find downstairs.
Okay.
Just go past the crack in the wall. There's a stone hallway that connects to a creepy set of stairs going down. You go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
You got it, Renata.
Don't fall into any chasms.
You follow Renata's instructions and get down to the kitchen. Okay. This must be their room. Only one blanket? Kurt spares no expense. Found you! On a roll? You nod. Great! You need to go back to the cabin. Stop listening to him. You're smarter than this. Everything can return to normal. But you need to go home. You feel Potato starting to wake up from his nest. I mean, how about another cornbread classic? What did the butcher say to his victim? Give up? Have a knife death! You shake your head. Well, they can't all land. Later! Oh. Against all odds, Bread's awful pun jokes are improving? You head to the kitchen to grab a snack. Oh shit. Whoop. Hello? Oh, what the fuck? Great. More faulty wiring. This place stinks. Why didn't anyone clean up this molding food? Molding food? It stinks down here? Can't you smell it? No. An oven. A cold wind blows through the middle. Ventilation must be working correctly. Renata, is this thing working?
Yeah, it's a little old, but if you tinker with it enough, it should fire up. I'm going to look around for some food. If you get it working, might be fun to put something in there to melt.
Hey, yo, no, No. No. Any items you burn in the oven will be permanently destroyed. Melt the right item to discover an alternate route. There's currently nothing inside the oven. This is too hard. Renata? She's gone. What did I do? What did I do?
Wake up, sleepyhead.
you were having a nightmare, open your eyes wider.
Kurt,
Memories are bleeding into yours. Do you enjoy it?
you fight the urge to scream.
If I catch you speaking with that witch again, I'll burn you myself.
Oh. Some sicknesses take years to kill you. I would lay in alleyways hoping that nobody would notice me suffering. Unable to crawl, all I could do was observe. I couldn't afford a doctor, not even bread that was a week old. The eldest took pity on me, bringing garbage from the inn so I could eat. Like everyone else, they eventually stopped coming. When I died, something felt very wrong. After the air left my lungs, about 5 minutes passed. I let in a large gasp of air, coughing so loudly it woke people up. I was cured. Coming back always removed the illness. Something I took for granted.
I'm sorry. What? Does no one in this house know consent?
You awake? Gisela? I've been dreaming about Kurt. Kurt's memories might bleed into you from time to time. You'll learn to ignore them. His memories? There were side effects to bringing you here. Try not to panic. You're safe with me. Where's Renata? I'm sorry. Renata's gone. She was right behind me. Did you find her body? No. We found you on the ground with your head between your hands. Found some blood nearby, but no body. That witch, her technique is flawless. We'll need to change our strategy going forward. What do you mean? No more going downstairs, unless we're moving as a group. Did Renata mention anything about a bear trap location? No. Let's search up here then. She's messing with the power. Most places will be a little harder to see. Where's Kurt? He was grabbing something from the hallway. You left him alone? Kurt doesn't need my protection. Why do you hire you as a bodyguard then? Listen, when Kurt wants to put himself in danger, I let him. I'll protect you and the others, but I wasn't hired to just protect him. You might not get that now, but you will. I still don't understand. Kurt has started to act irrationally. Might be his way of grieving over Dimitri, or he's losing his mind. Kurt's in the foyer. Go find him. Okay. Gisela? Yeah. Why are you in bed with me? Needed a nap. Don't do it again. Same goes for Kurt. Oh, you got it. I'll nap in my room instead. Gisela.
I'm just saying, I think it's funny that you are the last one every single time. I don't trust it. I only trusted Renata because she thought I was stupid. But I need her to I need her to think. Thanks for saving me down there. I owe you one. Unlike Kurt, I respect you. Wouldn't leave you down there with a witch.
It looks like Gisela will remember that.
The big, not trusty. You head over to the hallway.
The plot thickens. The plot doth thicken.
Kurt?
Hello again!
Max, you scared the hell out of me.
Better me than them. Any luck finding the box keys? Wooden duck and a wooden rabbit?
No, sorry.
Have you seen that witch creeping around here yet?
You decide to lie to Max.
No, I've heard some noises, but I haven't seen her face to face yet.
Good. You'd be dead if she saw you. Best to avoid her. Say, I heard you spoke with Clover earlier. Correct?
The rabbit? Yeah.
Did she ask you to kill Kurt?
Is there like a war going on between the duck and the rabbit? I don't know, because I kind of trust the rabbit more than I trust the duck. Yes?
Thank you for telling me that. For being so honest with me, I'd like to give you another bribe. You found Dimitri's tie! Add Dimitri's tie to your inventory?
I don't know why I'd want that. It's kind of incriminating if I have it, right? I did tell you the truth.
You added it to your inventory.
Thanks, Max. I'm sure this will be useful.
You'd be surprised what you could do with the dead person's clothes. Remember, I can get you off this island if you open the box, but there's also another way.
I'm listening.
If you kill the witch, the haunts should end. Work with Gisela. Find the bear trap and lure her out. With her out of the way, she'll give you plenty of time to open the box and give me what's inside.
Max, what the hell is in that box?
Something that can save us. Later!
Max waddles down the hallway. Maybe you should tell Clover about Max's questions? There you are. I'm sorry, Kurt. I was attacked and passed out. Passed out? I apologize. I've been getting more and more depressed. Dimitri. You remember Dimitri's tie in your inventory. This could give some sort of closure to Kurt's grief. Give him the tie? No! I want him fucked up! I didn't invite him into bed with me.
You decide to keep the tie a secret!
Out of everyone I've ever met, he was irreplaceable. Why did she let you live? Huh? She's killing everyone else but me. This could have all been over by now. Kurt. Yes? What did you do to make her this angry at you? I told someone to steal one of her horses. Stealing horses is a crime, Kurt. Instructing someone to commit a crime is, in fact, also a crime. I bet your folder's a kilometer high. What? Are you remembering? Remembering what? Oh, are you confessing to a crime? Kurt? No. Listen, we need to find that bear trap. It's either in the cellar or the box to your right. You should be able to pry it open if you get a wedge in. You try to squeeze open the box. It's locked. Hey, Kurt. What's in the box? Kurt? Oh, fuck. Your radio is malfunctioning. Mansion lights have begun to fail due to a bad electrician. Avoid staying in dark rooms for too long to avoid vengeful spirits. Spirits can still attack when the lights are on. Be careful. Gisela warned you about wandering off alone, but the bear trap is probably in the basement. What do you want to investigate? What if I give Dimitri his tie back? He's in the cellar. He died in the cellar. You head downstairs. Hello? Oh, I don't like that. The lights are off in the cellar. The hair on the back of your neck rises. What do you want to do? Fuck it. The hole in the wall gives you pause. The stairs lead further downstairs. There's a few different places to explore at the bottom. Where do you want to go? Left. This is bad. I'm making bad decisions. I want everybody to know that. The throne looks like it could seat 2 people. The sword resting on it is completely rusty. Probably just an old one used for ceremonies. What do you want to do? Reading books sounds smart. Because it definitely didn't go poor in Evil Dead. You look through some of the books. Most of them are in languages you can't understand, but one stands out. It's a collection of letters. Some spots are smudged, like water fell on the pages. I share the regret expressed in your letter of the data smudged, at the refusal of the Soviet government to admit the food which the United States government offered the eligible population in response to your appeal of July 4th. Immediately after the receipt of Mr. Molotov's rejection of my offer, I made it clear that the offer continues to stand and that the food continues to be available, since it is our joint purpose to aid the people of eligible. In spite of the obstacles in which the occupation authorities of that area have created, I have directed the Secretary of State and the Director of Mutual Security to place quantities of these foodstuffs at your disposal for use in relieving the suffering of the people of illegible in the best available manner. At the same time, we shall continue to make dear to the Soviet government that which offer was made on, the date is smudged, was motivated solely by humanitarian impulses, and that the food is available if that government wishes to permit its entrance into the Soviet zone of occupation. Sincerely, the name is illegible. You put the book back. All of them are locked. You head for the lab. Oh shit. An odd chemical smell still haunts this room. Hello? You can barely make out various biology book texts, mammals, insects, dinosaurs. Huh. No books on herbalism. I will not be sniffing the vials. I definitely did. Leave. I should probably get the fuck out of Dodge. Where the hell did they go? Kurt? Gisela? No answer. Why won't this thing turn off? You search the radio for an opening or power source, but you can't find one. You make your way upstairs. Kurt? Gisela? Which room? No answer. Ayo! I'm sorry, was that the ceiling? Do you want to search the bedroom? Or head back downstairs to the cellar? Neither! I want to go home! Kurt, Gisela? They're not in here either. What do you want to do? The closet sounds perfectly rational. There might be something in the closet. Oh, fuck! Okay, well, so anyway. Raina. You underestimated me.
Quiet.
Earlier, you didn't tell me about a fifth person. Raina, you were wrong about Potato.
Raspberry. Isn't it past your bedtime? I don't care what the others think. I'll lock you in the basement again, Potato.
Typical Raspberry. Listen.
Kurt's still alive, but you don't have to stop after tonight. You can keep going. We can keep going. Come back to the cabin. Selena, Oleg, Bullock. It's the only way to stop him.
She's not stopping, Raina. No brakes. Just gasoline and fire.
Ignore him. Come home.
There's no food in the cabin. The cellar's rotted. Bone broth gets disgusting after a while. The world is changing. You want to be part of that, right? You nod. Enough.
You need to choose. Cabin or carnage?
It might be wise to create a save before deciding. Oh. Okay. I mean, all of the other veggies have been wanting me. Like, Potato's on a fucking, like, he's ready for revenge. But, like, I don't know, man. I kind of have it out. Like, I have it out for Kurt. I got it out for Kurt.
You made the right decision. We need you to shape this world. You stabbed him 6 times before. You're siding with him? She grows wise in her old age. Respect your elders, Rhina. Goodbye, wretch. She doesn't get us.
Us. Potato jumps on your back, nestling himself in your hair. You grip your knife, getting ready for what's next. Take a seat. You realize this is permanent, correct?
Kurt, I just want to forget prison.
There may be some unintended side effects to the process. A complete erosion of certain emotions, gaps of permanent memory loss, fake memory contributions, auditory hallucinations. This would be the first test on a human. Do you consent to the procedure?
Yes.
Please sign this.
Done.
That was quick. Thank you, Renata. In exchange for the procedure, I'll need you to work through these accounting documents. I'm bankrupt. They'll try to arrest me if I don't get my books in order.
Might take me a while, but consider it done.
Thank you.
Something wrong, Kurt? Papers are signed.
No, let me gather my tools. We'll begin shortly.
I'm not performing the procedure, Kurt. This hasn't been tested properly. She could wind up paralyzed or inhuman.
Just help me in the chambers. If things go badly, we'll lock her away downstairs and offer her to the witch. If she becomes violent, I'll crush her skull myself. I need her assistance to keep them away from the island.
Kurt, I'm not performing the procedure.
I'm not asking, Dimitri. I'll screw this up by myself. I need you there with me. Don't make me throw you down the well.
Fine. She'll stay out of our way, correct?
Correct. I give you full permission to end the experiment when you choose.
I told you, do not trust.
Kurt, what was that noise? Sounded like Gisela. I need you to be honest with me. Has the witch spoken with you?
You're gonna know I'm lying. But I'm gonna lie anyway, because fuck you.
I thought I heard you talking to someone earlier.
It's probably just me. I talk to myself when stressed.
As long as she wasn't asking about the oak tree, we're good. Go check on Gisela. If you see that witch, come back here immediately. Understood?
Sure, Kurt.
You leave the bedroom, making your way downstairs.
Yo! When did she get an eye patch? Why does she look so metal?
Gisela, what? She tore out my eye. She ran. Still has the knife. She stabbed Kurt before fleeing downstairs. Kurt came back afterwards, and my memories did too. What memories? Painful ones. The casualties I caused. They can never be forgiven. Where's Kurt? In his bedroom? Let me talk with him, in private. Then we'll make our next move. Stay down here. This discussion might get heated. Of course, Gisela. Gisela leaves you alone. What the hell do I do now?
Nah. You let them do the thing. You let them do that. I ain't fucking with her. She looked like she was about to come through on someone.
She's gone. You can come out now. Thanks for getting her to leave. Why'd you take out her eye? I was just acting in self-defense. She attacked me unprovoked. Unprovoked? You killed 2 of her friends. Her friends? My sweet. The only friends here are Kurt and Dimitri. Gisela has no friends here, even if she's been tricked into believing that. With each passing hour, she's remembering more and more. What about you? Why do you look different? What do you mean? Well, you look like you were in your 20s earlier. What happened? Sweetie, don't make me gut you like a fish. Listen to me. Go upstairs, finish the job with Kurt, or I will finish it for you.
Damn, Mama, sorry.
The witch slinks into the basement. You head upstairs to confront Kurt. Sorry to interrupt. Where's Gisela? She climbed through a hole in the closet. I thought she was your bodyguard. Why'd she leave? I spoke with Dimitri and Renata. They told me they have something to show you. After all of this, why the hell would I do that? Suit yourself. Dimitri was in the hallway near the chest. Renata was in the kitchen. Be careful what you say to them. Vengeful spirits only know aggression when you try to deceive them. Come back here after you're done. I have something I need to show you. I need to talk with you. Come here. I'm done.
I'm gonna talk to Gisela, so like...
I'll be right back, Kurt.
She just looks so fucking metal.
Gisela, you wanted to talk? I'm done. Done with what? Done with Kurt. Done with this mansion. I can't stop her in this state. I'm sorry, but I'm leaving. Gisela, you can't leave us. How will you make it to land? I mean, those waters are freezing. Don't worry about me. I'll swim to Denmark or further west. I'd take you with me, but you're not strong enough for that journey. Gisela, just help me kill the witch first. I've been in thousands of fights. Never lost one before, though. You can't win a fair fight against a witch. I thought Kurt was paying you to protect him. Kurt didn't keep up his part of the bargain. I'm getting more and more memories. I need to leave for my own sanity. What should I tell Kurt if he asks where you went? Tell him I left because he went too far. I'll pass it on, Gisela. Thank you. Hopefully we meet again.
Gisela has left the mansion. Goal.
With Gisela gone, the witch will spare you now.
That was the deal.
What do you want to do?
Save. I think this is a good spot to pause. Damn. I am invested. So Cooking Companions was good because it had this like back and forth air of mystery thing going on. I really, really, really like Dreadweight. I am really invested. And visual novels for me are back and forth. Like, I'm very picky about visual novels. But I think it's cool because this game has a lot of playability, which Cooking Companions did as well. But I really want to know what's going on. So this is really cool. All of my links are available under official.autumnivy.com, and I do have merch under autumnivy.com as well. I'm invested. This is good. This is good. It's very interesting. So I 100% recommend this game. Obviously, selfishly, there's a lot of really amazing aspects to it. The voice acting pieces were just grunts and things here and there, so you guys will probably get to unlock those as you go along. All of the other voice actors that were involved as well got to do some pieces. So I saved myself though, and I'm gonna take that for what it's worth. But yeah, thank you guys so much as always. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of each other. Okay, bye.